Ding, diddly ding. Are we back in? Are we back in? Close. Are we back? Oh, I see something. I think we're back. We're live. All right. Yeah. We're back. We're back in business. Oh, and we're back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. We're back. I don't know how loud the music is and how loud the voice is. The voices. We're back. We're back in business. Move that up to like that. That's not super helpful. All right, code review. Project review. Okay, it's looking good. Started here. And ended up in this mess. Down. It's nice. It's nice. Do you like my new? Whoa, that's not the one I was at. Yeah. Yeah. No, we've. Oh, sorry, my bad. It was this one, the new radio voice. Good stuff. Yes. Welcome to the show, everybody. All right. I'm sorry. This was yesterday's plan, and we got one thing working, and we were trying to get all this other stuff. We're working on connecting. Yeah, this is like, hello, welcome. All right. We're working on connecting levels so that we could have our levels separatus from one another, but all processed. So we're in the middle of like redoing everything. And if we build, we're going to get lots of errors. Too few arguments in function call. So this wants to know what level it is. State.level 0 grid equals grid.init on level 0. So this is level 0 grid. Welcome. Level 0 grid init. So grid init. Okay, so what else is wrong? Trains.transform update transform needs a level also. So we're passing the level through this. And this. State must be initialized. What? References must be initialized. Sorry? Levels is not a member of mine's state. Is this because I've still got an extern state somewhere? Struct state. This is a mine state. This is mines. Let's just make these mine state explicit. Good morning, Igor, and I'd say good evening. want this to be mind state, which is going to throw a lot of errors. And levels, this is why you name things properly, maybe? External state, state, and this needs to be called game state. Mind state, and then trains, we're going to do the same thing. Game state. We can call this train state. This is where namespaces, I don't know how good they are. So we've still got this state here, or should we just break this as well? So there is no train state. We're only getting, and we're gonna, oh yeah, this is a lot of moving things around. Struct, train resources. And we're gonna move these two down. But we will have an extern train resources. Lou, I've made a mega playlist that's got all that 80s hacker music. It's got tons of old beats, some potions music, a bit of everything. New playlist is 10 hours long. So hopefully good. Welcome. Andy Dev NZ, I gotta give you the, what's the name of this horn? Got to give you one of those for the New Zealand welcome. So init is going to be, we're going to need a resources, train resources. We could just have one resources for the whole game, but you know, we've got a hangover from using Unity. Resources. Nice. Resources. So now when we come into here, we need a train state, and we're going to go level, current level dot rail state dot train placement position. What was this? State. Trains H. Train state. Oh, it's not a rail state, it's a train state. Oh, we don't have a train state? Trains, oh yes, train state. How's everybody doing today in their different locales around the globe? Train states. Oh yeah, resources. Train equals state. So let's get a train state as well. Train state reference state equals current level dot train state. So then we can just go state. Ready for the paradigm shift? Yeah, me too. The new paradigm is coming. Hopefully before the game jam ends. So what other errors are there down here? This needs to know a state. We're drawing the level. So we don't want to, oh yeah, we can get the grid. We could have get level, get thing, but we're just gonna go train state. You know what's happening. Get level dot train state. Yeah, that's kind of all right. As an API, is that what that is? So we need resources here. Resources resources dot resources dot alright, that's fixed. There's still some errors. Okay. State equals game get current level, and this is going to be, where are we? Mine state reference state equals game get level, and this keyboard's so clacky. And this is probably going to need an I-32 level as well. Oh wait, we do not even have an update function, sir. So we're just getting the state, we're drawing them up. Boom, bada boom. This is going to become a function, but we need to fix the problems. Mine state equals game, and we've got the simplest syntax, get level number dot mine state. Yeah. Mine's update function does not take 0 arguments. So for the thing, this is now in here, and we will use I. We'll build. Still getting a million errors. Mine's draw does not take thing. This will be I. In fact, we want this to be I as well. We're going to have millions of errors. State, mine state. So it really doesn't like whatever this is. Let's go get level cell level mine state. Okay, rail draw. References must be initialized. I don't know what this is, but we'll fix everything else. So rail draw needs an I-32 level. Grid game get level dot grid, and then make sure we update this in here. I believe these will all need I-32 levels. And we go in here, yeah, I-32 level, game, get level, some major refactoring. Where are the other errors? Give me the errors. Get level, identifier not found. Believe me, it exists. Oh, is this because we don't have it in here? Include game.h. You might get some errors if you do this. State must be thing. This inline function might just be better to not be inline. Missing type specifier. Yeah, this is where things get a little crazy. What level, what was that on? Mines.h is rail compatible. Let's just go void bool is rail compatible. No, bool, sorry, no inline, just bool is rail compatible. We'll de-inlineify it. Put it after update. Mines, we'll put all this logic mines, not an update in there. Then we don't need game. Okay, yes, these look like better errors. Only 4 of them. Rail.update needs an I. Good references must be this is the same thing. And this, what am I in? What file am I in? Rail.cpp get level, cell level, building. It's succeeded, but does it work? I think this is going to explode. Nice. Okay, things did not work at all. We got nothing. So the first thing we do is game init, state level 0, grid init. Oh, is there a thing that I put in the main loop? If level unlocked, false. Continue. Yo! Yeah! So this doohickey, this level is working. No trains though, no trains. It did make a train. Train state equals get level. Train state UI bloody blah. Is it because resources is not initializing properly? Ten of 10 of 10 of 10 resources train sprite. Looks good. So why did we not draw anything for draw? Continue. Oh, we need a train. And looking at this, we're updating the train, but we're not ever getting to draw train. Main trains.draw I. Train state equals state.get level train state. When we add a train to the game, we are adding it to what? Train equals state dot trains. And are we just getting the state up here? Equals current level dot train state. So why no? This is the get level grid. That's going to update the transform train equals state dot trains. I feel like this is all happening. Down, 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 down. So this train count is not going up. Let's just run it. So we got all our textures. Continue. Oh, I just wanna, let me continue. Put down a train tracks, make a train, and then go here, and then go here. Train count is 0. So the state trains. There are no trains in this train state. Level is 0. This train state, game. But I'm sure when we make the train, we have, click this button, we have trains. Yep. Continue. State.trains 0 up. Yeah, so state level is 0. So we do make the train and we store it in the state, and the train count here is 1. Whoops. But then when we get to draw, train state, trains, this train is not initialized. So this state, level 0 train state. What happened? Game.h. We've got a level and a train state. And we would add the thing to the train state. This is a level reference. We're getting the level. Should we make this a pointer? It's going to change a lot of code. It's not going to change too much. I don't know, let's just go to trains. And we'll go to... We want to stop on this. Okay. And we want to stop on this and make sure we're getting the same state. So where are we? We're here. Oh, I really should have stopped on the other state. Let's just continue down to there and step into this. Level 0, return state.levels. So let's have a look what the levels hold. It has 1 level. Grid. The train state has a train count of 0. So when we did this trains thing, we added the train to the state, it didn't stay there, which bothers me. We'll return a pointer. I'm really waiting on that paradigm shift. Is this going to be really bad? We're using references and pointers interchangeably. Oh, we're not doing some weird... No. There needs to be a button like just auto replace all these dots with arrows. We're making changes to our ping pricing. Thanks for that. Bound. No suitable construction exists with game.get level current update. Oh, is this why? That's why. That's why we were making a copy. We're making a copy, undo all that stuff. Trains or CPP, we just need to make sure that this, yeah. That's maybe why pointers are good sometimes, because it warns you. Because I was making a copy like that, and then doing all the work, and now I gotta go read back. It's like surely, someone was saying, surely you can teach the compiler to know the difference between an arrow and a dot. It is like that in Odin, you just write a dot all the time. Maybe the arrow is helpful to know that you're operating on a pointer or something. Trains on CPP and mines on CPP. Mines state.cpp. Does not have a yes. Yes, it doesn't. Okay, we're back and should have a train, which we do. Drawing in the wrong order. Nice. Oh yeah, it's got 20 cars. It's drawing behind the tracks. Nice. Main. So we draw the rail, then the mines, then the trains. Okay, we're back. Paradigm shift completed. No, not quite. But we could say here, now we're going to have 2 levels. What happens if I just do that? Is anything going to break? Yes. Ground sprite.texture. Okay. It wants to get... Oh, we're initializing the grid. Textures, sprite, ground sprite. Well, oh, okay, wait. Because we're not initializing another grid in game.cpp, so let's just make sure we level 1 grid init. Grid init grid. But what we want to do here is say grid dot world position equals 0 0, and let's just say grid 1 dot world position equals 0, but we're gonna go let's just go 500. It's gonna be a bigger grid, and nothing's gonna actually change. Oh, it's drawing it over the top. That's kind of cool. So we need to take in this world position into account when we do everything. For example, oh man, why is all this stuff in it? Grid init. We need to say get world position grid. We need to do vector2 add and grid dot world position. And it didn't do anything. Oh, because we're not actually setting it in here. World position equals, and we need to ask for a world position. Dun, 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 dun. It's almost like this is too difficult. Dun, 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 dun. How fast would it be to set up a dummy test track so you don't have to keep making it? Maybe handy as you add each extended level. Dev cost versus faster testing. Indeed. I've been kind of thinking about that, and I guess it would mean you just have to do a manual plot. I mean, really, to do these level designs, you'd probably want some sort of like file that you can easily author and read in and convert to a level. In which case you could just put tracks down. You could just make the level and have the tracks on there. Let's see how far we get and whether it'll be better to do that. Because I feel like I'm going to need to be able to put stations down and test them and all this sort of stuff. This is... Alright, one thing at a time. World position, 0, 0. Could make just a little test loop. And this is going to be 0, 500. There we go, we have our grid. Oh, okay. So grid.h in these inlines, we want to get cell at world position. We're going to get the world position of the cell size. Oh man. Grid position. Oh, this may be a brain breaker. Get world position. We want to say vector2 local world position equals this. We want grid dot world position. Oh yeah, world position. Damn. Okay. At least we're not doing two things over here. Oh, we are. Ha. Okay. This may have been a bit harder than I first expected. Oh. I've been a fool. I've been a fool. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. What's cooking, mate? We're just entering the paradigm shift. We may have shifted the paradigm a little too far. We've gone too far down the paradigm prism. Why isn't it just all one level with one grid? Then everything just works. And you just unlock areas. Then you have areas, but you still need areas. Or you just add them to the grid. You just add them to the state. Loves a paradigm. He loves him a paradigm. Yeah, we split the paradigm a little too finely in half. All that refactoring was maybe not necessary. Because if there's just one state of one grid, and we wanted to add another thing down here on the same grid, we just say, give it the coordinates to add, tell it where the mines are the same way we did this, and now you've got a new area to unlock. Do we go back, 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 back? We could just keep the code the way it is and just have one level. So there's just one level. Return state.level. And this doesn't. It's actually less to just write game state level. That way we don't, because otherwise we've got multiple logic for world positions, for ghost drawing, for everything. So on here we can get rid of this world position stuff. And then we're pretty much back to where we were, except there's going to be some errors where it's be like, I don't want to, please don't keep game state level. Okay. Yeah, we kind of went way forwards to go way back. We went way forwards to go way back.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
Okay, level.grid. So we just level 0 init. There is only one level. Level init, grid init. Okay, yeah. Surely. I wrote this a lot of times, didn't I? Get level, game state has no member levels. State.level.grid.update. Level.grid. Man. This is like the definition of the middle of the bell curve. Just making things way too complicated. Paradigm shift. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I got flagged for this. Dun, 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 dun. Get level function does not take one argument. So we're gonna do a for loop to do everything once. We're back, and everything works. Oi, John, are you still here, mate? It's Friday. It's the day off. It's the day of watching me make train game. Oh, hey, why am I only got so many? Why can't I? Where are all my pieces? I've only got some of the pieces of the puzzle. What happened? Oh, because these need to be... Oh, what? Oh, I don't know. UI state. Day off, coffee loaded, here all day. All day, no breaks. Even when I go on a break, he'll still be here. He's here for the long run. Sorry, that button's that. Oh, it's still on. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. So what happened? So what happens? Oh, is draw UI never gets called anymore? Let's get this out of the loop. Oh my, things have become slightly unhinged. 0. This is like Skyrim. I think I said this last time. Oh yeah, well, tracks are back. I don't know what I did, but the tracks are back. Back, baby. Just do one little test loop for the homies, just to make sure things are still working. Boom. Train picks up, train drops off. Portable chair. Welcome. All right. Oh, the train's not perfectly separatus. I don't know why. But whatever, it's close enough. The train is picking up, the train is dropping off. So now we need to put them in the stack. Let's just try adding to the grid. Mines. I want a thing called a stack, maybe. Struct. Stack. Yeah. Stack. Cargo type and account. It's similar to a cargo. Mine has station. So mine has a stack coordinate and a stack position. And I guess we can do the same here. Maybe we have in the stack we hold the vector2 int coordinate and a world position. And then in here we have a thing called a stack. Here we have a thing called a stack. Satisfying what? Yeah, that was the thing. I was trying to. We went out for dinner last night, my partner and I. It was our anniversary, and I was going, oh yeah, I made this thing, and what it is a representation of how much is, and there's a little boxes, and it's like, and it's just a representation visually of the, the cargo. Probably shouldn't have been. Probably shouldn't have been talking about it at the anniversary dinner. My bad. Yeah. Jono the mod. Yeah, Jono, we need you in here to mod. Oh, cheers. 4 years. No biggie though. It was a good time. We went and had some delicious food. Walked the streets of Sydney. Okay. Stack dot coordinate equals vertical. What is vertical? A bull. Oh yeah, sorry. Stack dot world romantic dance. I'll lose in the chat too, by the way. This is great. It's just like working, but my favorite people are here. and have to work and entertain you all at the same time. Nice. But when we make the mine, oh yeah, we're setting it and we're forgetting it. We're building it. It was a lovely dinner, it was nice. Except the place we're at was really loud. Does everything have a stack? Let's just say mine stack. We just have a bool has stack equals false for stations. Mine always gonna have a stack, I guess. Can they share stacks? I don't know. So this station, create station. Can we just make these return them? So we get a mine pointer, create mine, and a station pointer, create station, and a converter doesn't exist. Mine pointer mine equals create mine. Station pointer station equals create station, and then we just want to return the mine. No, we don't want to return that mine. Yes, we do, because we were good and initialized it first. So now they've got the station. Station. Oh, we need to get it though. Station pointer station equals create station. And this is level 0. We can go station dot has stack equals true. Station dot stack coordinate equals 2, 5. Station dot stack world position equals yada yada yada. Station stack coordinate times cell size, yeah. Station stack dot cargo type equals pink cargo. Station stack dot count equals 0. What happens? Will it draw this? When we drop off the... Oh, this is going to get flagged. That's definitely a sample track. Hey, John, I lose talking to you, mate. Come on, man. Diddling. Dum, bum, bum, bum. If it has a, okay, if we're coming into the station, unloading at station, station dot stack, station stack dot count plus plus, and then we want a thing called draw stack, void draw stack stack. Stack also needs an I32 capacity. So this here is gone, and it's in here. And we'll just set these equal to 200, equals 0, but we want to be sure to make sure mine dots, we'll bring these down to set the stack dot capacity equals capacity, stack dot count equals capacity. And this one we're going to go station stack dot capacity equals 200, station stack dot count equals 0. And then, oh my gosh, draw stack. Create definition of draw stack. It's going to be this madness here. It's going to be this madness here. You could actually draw every single dot on the thing. But they might become too small if you're pushing 200 of them. Maybe we'll just stick with this. So this is 64 is the number of, this is converter stack dot count over stack dot capacity. Rectangles to draw. Don't worry about these. We're just going to go straight to the stack dot world position, and then we're going to draw a stack dot cargo type. You could even have them have different cargos in, so they could literally be a thing. Cheeky banh mi. Had that for lunch yesterday at Cheeky Banh Mi. Emma's snack bar is where we went. We had some fancy Lebanese. And probably shouldn't admit this on stream. Hummus with chili oil and crispy shallots on top or something. Man. But there was bad news. Something the chat doesn't need to know about. But the banh mi had repercussions. Yeah. So this is station. If station has stack draw stack, station stack. Zinger. Count, we've got some errors, mine's mine dot stack dot count is greater than 0, mine dot stack dot count. Ooh, that doesn't look very good. What happens there? Mine's draw stack. Oh, draw rectangle lines. Draw rect pallet stack cargo type. Okay, we're just drawing black for some reason. Oh, we're not setting the cargo type in mine. We're not setting the cargo type. Mine dot stack dot cargo type equals cargo type. Now we get a pink block. We do. We go back to drawing our little lines. Whoops. Oh, let me, please, sir, let me build. Chili oil and shallots. That's not hummus. No, you should have seen it. It was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. But, okay, train coming. It's funny that they're different spaces sometimes. Oh, we're doing it. Haha. We're doing it. We're doing it. Trains.cpp. We don't need this C out debug. I'll just offset the T value. So the first train, create train, let's just give it 8 cars. We're doing it. We're pretty non-traditional with the hummus. You get your hummus with your pumpkin in it, and your hummus with your kumara in it, and your hummus with this and that. What is it? What is this? What we're doing is, for those that are joining us, for that one person, we're doing the raylib next game jam. So raylib is a library. We're writing in C++ in the raylib library, which gives you basic drawing functionality and input and stuff. It's a great library, and this has been put on by Ray, who wrote raylib. We've got 7 days to make a game that has 8 colors. It runs on the web, and it's under 32 megabytes with the theme connections. So we are making our little train game where we're going to be connecting little puzzly world cell thingies together. So the grid here, grid init, I want to have a new thing where I can sort of add to the grid. Camera init. So we made our 5x5 grid, but we need to grid.h has this init, but we want a new function. And why is grid all inline? Void grid. Oh no, this is going to be grid init. What did I just do? Yeah, inline, just grid init. We're going to take all this and put it in the CPP file. Came for the coding, stay for the sound effects. Didn't really come for the coding, just came to hang out. Struct grid init, grid.h, grid init. Yeah? Or was this inside the struct? No? Grid init. Oh, well, you didn't know we don't need the world position anymore. Let's get rid of that world position. Yeah. Don't worry about... okay. Yeah, whatever. It's going to have one more error because I'm still using it in game with this. Okay. Now we want a thing in grid called grid. No, we want to say void add to grid. And we want the grid and we want the coordinate, not a rail type, sir. No. We want a vector2 and top left coordinate, and we want an I32 width and an I32 height. So we basically want to do this for 0 coordinate. Y is not 0. Y equals top. Let's make them here. I32y equals top left coordinate y, top left coordinate dot y, Yeah. I32x equals top left coordinate x. So we don't need to initialize, we just say y equals 0, y less than height, x equals 0, x then would ding 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 ding. And then we add cells. Add to grid. So we could say grid, add to grid. We want to send the grid and we want the thing to be 6. We want it to be at 0 across and 7 down. And we want it to be 5, 5. So hopefully this puts another grid underneath the grid. No. What happened? Oh yeah. No. Namespace grid. Oh. Copilot's always punking you with not enough things. Okay, so I don't see the other grid. I don't see the other grid. Add to grid. Top left coordinate is 0. Y equals, why is that upside down? X is going to equal 0. Y is going to equal 7. So y equals 0. Y is this in height. Oh yeah, we're setting y. Let's do it in here. Top left coordinate dot y. Top left coordinate y equals, we need these to be top right, I equal x count, x max equals top left coordinate x plus width, y max equals top left coordinate dot y plus height. So int y equals 0. No, int y equals top left coordinate dot y. Y is less than y max, y plus plus. X equals top order dot x. Y is less than x is less than x max, x plus plus. That seems better. And that didn't work either. Let's just go through this and see what happens. Add to grid. X max is 5. Yes. Y max is 12. Width is 5. Height is 5. Top left coordinate. Y equals 7. X equals 0. Coordinate equals 0, 7. Yeah. Grid cells 26. So we have 1, 0, 7. There is a cell there. Second equals, that is there. Man, this music's a bit epic. So why do they not show up, mate? Grid equals state level dot grid. Let's not get this. Let's just go state dot level dot grid. Oh, we do need the grid thing there, my bad. So when we go to grid.h, we go to draw it. Why no? Oh, because it's fixed height. Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome. Jesse, how you going? How's the dog? We could just loop over the actual cells, which is slower. Or we could adapt the height and... because this is updating only, and this is doing this. I don't like to do these other ones. So get cell at world position will return cell's grid position, and I feel like it might. Let's do an experiment where we say grid.width equals x max equals y max. Don't know whether this is the correct mathematics. Oh, yo, cool. Hey, we did it. It's one off, but we did it. 6. The paradigm shift. Dog is doing good. Hyper puppy. The zoo. Okay, if we don't return a cell, let's just not draw that ghost. Oh, we don't need to worry about that right now. There might be a little problem here. There might be a wee problem here. Because my idea is to, let's go, do we have mines? Create mine, level 0, grid coordinates to cell M. Not 6, 3 and 6, cargo type pink. I think this is going to auto put another okay, so this is this one, but the sprite texture is null. Is it because I'm just doing something weird in here? Create mine. Oh, level number. Do we use this level number anywhere? We don't. We do create a sprite from the resources mine texture, but we don't get a good mine out of it. Why not? Dog, a skink, 2 cats, 5 ferrets. Get out of here. Dog, skink, 2 cat, 5 ferret, 13 guinea pig. That's a menagerie. So first of all, what's this bug? Oh, create mine. Is mine? We managed to do it all here. Okay, so this is mine textures are all null. So what in the call stack who called this game init. We tried to create a mine. We managed to get all the way through here. We managed to get all the way through here. Visual cell. This could be called stack cell. This looks like the cell is not a valid cell. Oh, because we're trying to make the stack on a non. We don't need this. Okay, we need to separate stacks and mines. Let's turn this into create stack. We're not going to need level. We're going to need a cell, and we're going to need a cargo type. Cargo, maybe we're going to need an I32 capacity and an I32 count. Don't know what else we're going to need. Yeah, and a pukeko and a punga tree. So what happens on stack creation? We need to know the cargo type, capacity, count, the coordinate. Equals, maybe we need that as well. Oh wait, we did that. Stack equals, stack equals, oh, we've got nowhere to store the stacks. Let's call this stacks, because we don't have converters yet. Stack equals game. We've got this stupid thing in here because we get level dot mine state dot stacks. Sorry. Cell coordinate. Capacity, count, coordinate equals cell coordinate, well position equals do da da dee da da. But what if we don't have a cell? I just want a coordinate because this lives off the grid. Coordinate. Dum, dum. Guinea pigs are easy to draw, so my tiny bit of art can handle them. Yeah, they're kind of bean shaped. Guinea pig tactics. Is that the one with the goblins? So we won't do this here. This is just gonna be bananas. Mine equals mine stack coordinate equals 2 2. Stack world position equals, it'll be good to just get, do we just have that in grid? But we just want it in vector 2D or in grid. We've got this thing called get cell at world position, get world position. We want this to just also be, we want this to actually be an inline void vector 2, and we just want this. So it's just, we can get it anywhere at any time. Mines.cpp. get world position, grid, get world position. So we set that, we set the target stack capacity, count to 200. Oh wait, no, we've, oh what? We actually want to make the stack. Oops, that's a little bit of a copyright infringement. Stack equals create stack coordinate vector2 int stack coordinate equals 2 create stack coordinate pink cargo capacity 200 count 200. Nice. Mine stack equals the stack. Coordinate equals 24. Has stack. So let's just do this. Stack equals create stack 25 pink cargo. Can take 200. Stack equals stack. Oh, my bad. Oh, converters. We don't need to draw converters because they don't exist. Nice. But get world position is not a member of grid. Cannot overload function. Oh, what did I change? This needs to be stack pointer. Stack pointer. I feel like now we're in like assembly world. The goblin thing is a trade with an artist, making a small game with his artwork in exchange for a commission. Nice. Create stack void differs in the sorry, what? Coordinate cargo capacity count. Oh. Error get world position is not a member of grid. Grid get world position. It does though, I swear. There it is. You even know where it is. Oh, can we just call get world position? Yeah, my bad. Yeah. No. Mines must create. Oh, yes, my bad. Return stack. Create mine. So it still doesn't like me creating this mine. At 3.6. Because it's like, this is that a bad coordinate? Three in, 6 down, 7 down? Will that work? No. So the grid has 50 cells, 5 times 5 times 2. Go into create, return cells, oops. So what are we returning? Get in there. Okay, the state is good, the coordinate is good. I think the cell is, no, the cell is good. Mine. Sprite equals textures, create sprite. Okay, so the resources are all null. Why Why would the resources be null? Mine textures, it worked for the first one. We initialized cargo type. It's something going out of scope. Texture pointer textures is texture load. Mine textures, are these all pointers? Texture pointers, mine textures, d. Mine textures. So why will we get here? Can it not find resources.mine textures? Oh, is cargo type bad? Cargo type pink cargo. Get level. We textures dot loaded. They should all be good because we do draw them. I'm gonna get rid of this because it doesn't exist. We have a pink cargo. Cargo type pink cargo. Down. What am I missing? Just go into mines and see that. See what's happening. This is... I think I know what the problem is. That this is happening. The game is initializing. Then the mines are initializing. So the mine textures aren't initialized yet. Okay, that makes sense. So this wouldn't happen here anyway. We'll add to the grid and we'll put another, we'll just do this in mines. This is going to be so explicitly like laid out. Mines create mine, and we're going to say level.grid.quarter to cell. All right, we got a frickin' station. We got another dude, but we didn't add a stack to it because we're going to try something new. Okay, the mine is 2 across and 6 down. It's there. And then we want to stack equals level dot mine state dot stacks at, it is at 2.5. Let's just say this here is mine equals mine dot stack. Here's a problem. We don't actually want a stack to be stored on here anymore. We want a stack pointer. Again, the stack pointer. What is a stack pointer? It's something in assembly. Stack pointer is a register that keeps track of the top of the stack. Keeps track of the top of the stack, which is a specialized buffer that stores data for programs. The stack pointer stores the memory address of the most recent data added to the stack and ensures that this data is added to the correct location in the stack. reference the stack. And then we go to draw the station. We'll get a dereference the station stack. And these need to be like this. Come on, dog. Yes. Fat stacks, sky high stacks, yo. That needs to be on the thingamajig, on the soundboard along with.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
And stack. Surely this isn't bad, because come on, man. Mine dot stack. What's wrong with you, man? Mine pointer. Mine dots. Oh, mine pointer stack pointer. Stack pointer. All right. So now I wonder what happens. Did we assign that? Where we made the mines. Stack equals that stack. So maybe ding. This music's only gonna come on when something good is about to happen. Damn. The train goes and picks up the stacks. Oh, that stack's in a strange place. Oh, it's putting it in that stack. And now let's make another loop. See if this one will take from that one. A new train. Oh! We stacking and unstacking. That one's got nowhere to drop it off to. The paradigm. The paradigm shift. That's right. Whoops. That's right. It's time for, what's the word? Music. Victory music. 4 whole days later.
4 days later.
And we've got 2 trains that are picking up and dropping off stuff at the station. Wait. It'll keep going up. Should just be a free for all. You just build crazy things. Trains. Oh yeah, I was like, why isn't it full? Well, because that train's full of cargo. Why are they also not evenly spaced? Yeah. Looking forward to hearing the lore. Oh yeah. Okay, let's find some lore music. That sounds like lore music. And we'll turn the verb down a little. Because Jono needs all games to have story. This is the story of the trains and the purple pink cargo. In the land of Gridonia. This is a guy that always tells me that, like, because I'm like, I'm gonna make a game, it's gonna have no story, it's just gonna be a simulation, and he's like, nah, it needs a story. There it is. And he and then not only that, he only plays one game, and it's Warlords 1 and Amalgamesh, and that has no story. The only game he plays is from like 1989, and it has no story. Warlords 1. See, I've already looked it up I've already told this story on stream. Images. This one. This one. It brings up GOG, which brings up Warlords 1 and 2. This game. That's such a bad screenshot. Who chose that screenshot? He's playing Heroes of Might and Magic 1. Okay. And does that have a story? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they remake. Are they? This is Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Heroes of Might and Magic 1. Yes. And you, I believe you... Oh yeah, we've also got some mini Chupa Chups here for Halloween. Happy Halloween for those that are in American time. It was last night for us. A crucial ruin to explore on turn 1 if you're the yellow guys, which are the Storm Giants. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I love that this game that... Why is it in French? Connectez-vous. This game that came out in 96 is still worth... Wait, Heroes of Might and Magic is still worth $15. It's an alright Halloween. Is it spooky? Is it a spooky one? We just actually looked up why it's Halloween or Hallows Eve. Jono, do you know why Hallows Eve? Trains. Oh, my trains. Oh, look at that. You can break them, but they will... They don't catch up to each other. That could probably be fixable. Ding 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 ding. You say if you're not in the square of your friend, then speed up. Halloween because of trains. That's the lore. Yes, the lore of this game is that on the eve of Hallows, trains weren't running. I don't know. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee, I think. This, to me, is victory. We have multiple grid sections. We've got loadable and unloadable stacks. So now we're firmly, everything's done, game design done. Now we're just in, technical. Surely there's no more technical to consider, except things like this. Bunch. 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 Get a bunch for JB for New Zealand. Actually, we need to do a welcome for all the Kiwis in the chat. I actually had a full karanga audio ready to load in, but I was like, that might be not cool. But it was really cool, and I thought anytime anybody entered the chat, we could give them a bit more verb. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're bad. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Che. I thought of doing a full karanga for every time everybody came in. But I could still, actually, I've still got the audio saved to a file under streaming, audio, Cubase, effects creation, mix down. I don't have it. I didn't make it. But I think I've still got it in Cubase. We're probably almost outnumbering Kiwis to other people in effects creation. Oh, this thing's gonna break. Oh yeah, that's pretty badass. It's pretty quiet. I could turn it up. This is the full thing. I couldn't get this. I wanted this whole. That's a mean chant. Where is the karanga? I mean, just looking at this, it's like a full documentary of audio. Yeah. Maine. Well, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to the stream. We've got trains going around. Yeah, I know, it needs more. That we put tons of it in the doco, in the docs, to really could do some processing, but then again, there could be a little bit of appropriation, and there's could be a bit of spiritual faux pas there. Just straight up yanking a karanga from a recording and playing it in a stream. All right. Keyboard did? What's happening? Envoys, yeah. We got envoys built in. That's actually, this is like a hack. Is this faster if you put the train like that? And you just cut off all the corners? She's a little broken. Alright, we're just gonna go grab a little cup of coffee. Maybe have a mini chuppa chup. Oh, those baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, hey, jelly beans. Whoa, that's gonna cause inception. Hey, jelly beans. Yeah. Good beansy, there you are. She looks so sleepy. She just wants to sleep. I'm sorry. Having a big nap. Good girl. whoa. Let's draw the stack. Let's then just draw rectangle rec. Stack dot cargo type. Draw rectangle lines ex. Line thickness of 2.0 f over game state camera RL camera dot zoom. How are you building for WASM with Visual Studio without CMake? Oh yes, we have a little stack thing here. We are using buildwasm.bat. So we compiled raylib down to this raylib.a file, following the instructions on the raylib wiki. And this is kind of, to be honest, it's this line here, call emc o game, all of this line, which you can get from the wiki as well, and it preloads the resources. This is just like getting all the CPP files. This is, I got a bit of help from Copilot to write this, but it's a little batch script that will hopefully do /c /rayjam and then /build wasm.bat. This is probably a good time to test, because last time I tested it, look at this, errors, non-constant expression, resources trains, textured width. Is this a build problem I've got in the build built in here, sir? Non-constant expression cannot be narrowed from type int to float and an initializer, a train CPP 300. Excuse me? This is an int and destination wants a float? It's weird that it isn't. Build WASM, give it another shot. Stop warning me. Okay, yeah, so that built. And then it should build succeeded, and then it opens a server with a Python script. And then I think I can go to localhost and go to game.html and do bada bing, bada boom. We got the same thing in the web browser. Yeah. Whoops, that's annoying. That does that. So now, oh yeah, and space is annoying as well. Okay, how are you building? I'm new to C coding. How do I install packages? Is this are you trolling me? What packages? C don't have no packages. Blah 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 blah. So they can pick up and they can drop off now. Don't worry, all this art is at YouTube. You can't install packages. You have to tell a compiler to link it with .lib files. Yeah, correct. You can link libraries, and you can include .h files. So this is it running in a browser. How good. But what happened to my FPS count and whatnot? Oh, is this because I scrolled? Because I pushed space? No, it just stopped, man. Oh yeah, it did. That's there. And how do I do that? Well, this is the unfortunate thing with C, is that C is a little bit difficult. Like, this is why I use Visual Studio to come back into Chant's question, is because building and including and libraries and all that is tricky, and Visual Studio is just kind of automating a lot of that. This raylib.lib that it's using, oh, what did I do? I just opened a lib file. I'm just telling this project in the properties to please link the raylib.lib file, which essentially is basically you need to give the computer an instruction of what files you want to compile and what libraries you want to link to. And that's in like a build, kind of like this build script here. It's saying, you know, this is using a different type of compiler, but, you know, what are your CPP files? And then it's saying here, raylib library.a, it's using a different one, and it wants this library raylib. It's not something that I can, we can cover super duper quick. Sort of, you need to go study that stuff. I don't even know it. That's why I'm using Visual Studio. Should probably know that sort of stuff. There's CMake as well, which is like a whole language to be able to build and link your projects together. So what were we going to try? We could leave building stations and mines up to the player, and we just put stacks and say, please move from this stack to this stack. Because the second grid in game, this add to grid, I kind of want to automate this. Automate this to happen at a certain time. So we could have a game thing, we could have an inline, maybe after this one, we just have a simple function that says inline void add level 02. And it does something, and all it does is do this grid add to grid. State.level.grid. This may crash things because now I'm trying to add things that in places that don't exist. Oh, it did the stack. This thing here didn't know where to put it, so I put it on the top left. So that would be in the same call. So we start out with this little thing that just says please, and it says over here, please move the pink things. Why is that stack where that is? Yeah, I think I could definitely, we could all do with a little bit of learning about how to build. It just feels like, wow, that's a cool visualizer. It feels like a bad, it just feels old and like crazy when you start learning things and you're like, what is all this? What are all the commands? But it's probably worth learning. I should probably read, we should all probably read a bit of that. The C programming language. Does this have stuff about building in it? Linkage. Oh, I just went past linkage. Within a translation unit, all declarations of the same object or function, blah, 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 pre-processing. Yeah, okay. You probably shouldn't blah, blah, blah your way through this. Lexical scope. I need to read this. Full book, cover to cover. It's coming out. We're reading the whole thing. What were we doing? feel like we were doing something. Oh yeah, we were fixing the stack. Because we made in the mines, stack create stack coordinate 2, 2. It's supposed to be 2, 0. Oh, not 0, 5. Yeah, maybe making stations is fun. Maybe the level gives you 1 station to place, 1 thing to place, 10 track pieces, and a train. Oh yeah, this is where we still want levels. We want level info, but we don't want all the states living inside the level. Oh god, I keep changing this level. We just want, again, oh, I just want to do this. And it's gonna break the whole game. This is where I don't even want these anymore. I don't want them at all. I just want them back in their files. Maybe grid. But none of these. Oh yeah. We're just going back and forth. Going round and round like trains on a track. New to C coding. How do I install packages? Yeah. This. What is it? Python has packages. Have you done other languages like Python or JavaScript or C Sharp or anything? Mine state. We're going back. Mine state. Now we're going to fix all these areas. We do need to get the level grid, which is sweet though, right? Game state dot grid. It's just game state dot grid. Because we don't even need the level anymore. Let's get the grid reference grid equals level dot grid. We can just do that and that, and we just want to change this to state. Yeah. We don't need this line anymore. State. Shouldn't be too hard to find a guide out there. Google is probably going to help more than we can in chat. Yeah, true. Sorry, I don't mean to be defeatist about it. There's tons of good C channels out there. The good thing about C is that people that like C and they know C, they like it and know it for its simplicity. And so there's lots of getting started with C stuff about because they can cover the language pretty quickly. And outside of that, they also have things about compiling libraries and linking things and whatnot. Hello, Sizzy. Oh, we still have a rail state here. Funny that is still off this. Grid equals game state.grid game state.grid and then game state. So we've gone, take 5 steps forward to take like 6 steps back. State.grid. Mine equals mines. Mine state. Mines. Whoa, that was a crazy thing. Let's close this, just in case it's messing with Juju. Sort of figured out my problem. I was simplifying a bunch of things, started rendering. You were doing the Zig 3D Zig assembly code situation. Oh, I love this beat. JB, are you still in the chat? Step away from lunch. I'm a friend of Sarah Connor. I'll be back. JB, is JB still in the chat? Dun 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 dun. Maybe he's got kids. He's got a real life. He's got a business to run. Hey, good time to hang out. You just chill, listen to old beats that I made back when we used to hang out a lot. No problem. It's cool, man. Tell you what, I hang out. It's cool, bro. State.grid. Dun 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 dun. Mine state equals state. Yeah, we don't really need that, do we? State, we don't need that either. Good doggies. Grid is not a member of game level. State.grid. State.grid. Grid is not a member of game.level. It sure isn't. Rendering 3D model with raylib from Zig, yes. Simplifying a bunch of things. Started rendering. So, and that's rendering both in your project and on your WebAssembly thing. Grid is not a member of game state.grid. We don't need this level. We've got all these zeros going around. Okay, cool. We're back in. Things are working. Oh, I forgot to put a track there. Oh, we're drawing in the wrong order. Drawing trains on top of stations now. Always were. JB still in the chat? You remember this? Okay. Okay, a level. Help text. We're going to have a I-32 we're going to have a mine count and an I-32 station count equals 1. We'll just make it 1. I-32 train count equals 1. I-32 car count, we're gonna make it like 8 or something. I-32 track count equals 8. I-32 number. Okay, so the level is resources for the current level. So we're still gonna have levels, and it's still gonna be a thing of max levels, level count. Right now there's 2. Is this gonna break anything? Yes. Return state.level. Let's just, we can have this again, I-32 level number. This ain't me. What? That's an existential issue. I texted someone something and they said, "This isn't me." What? What? What does that mean? Level is not a get level, does not take, we don't need that. Level is not a member of game state, we don't need that. Okay, yeah, exactly. Oh wait, I'm talking and he's not even in the chat. He's texting me, but not in the chat. Who would do such a thing? Okay, things are still looking good. What happens if we build? We're all good. We haven't changed a thing, but we are creating maybe we're no longer creating mines. Or stations. We're just creating stacks. We're creating 2 stacks. A stack there, we're not creating any stacks. We want to draw stacks. We want a 4 amount of stacks. We don't want to draw, we're not holding them. They're no longer the property of the stations. They're their own thing. So we can now draw stacks for auto stack, stack, draw stack. Boom. So now we've just got stacks. And it's going to say in the level description, game. We create this grid thing. Levels. So let's say state.level 0, unlock true, level 0. So what do we want to say on levels, on game, we want the level to say something like vector to UI vector to UI position equals 0, 0. So let's start by saying state.level 0, 0, state.levels. Let's just get a level, reference level equals state.thing. Level number equals 0, level unlocked equals true, level dot help text equals welcome. Thanks. Micro Rails or something. Welcome to Micro Rails. Oh, basically, you lost your little thing. So did you get stuck? Can we use escape characters? Please transport the pink cargo to the empty stack. Level.mine count equals 1, level.station count equals 1, train count equals 1, car count equals 8, track count equals 8. Level.ui position equals 0, 0, 0, let's go negative 200, 0. And we've got a UI thing. Oh, what is this? Are we using this anywhere? UI state. Are we using this anywhere? No, so if I was to just comment these out, it would not break. So on desktop it always worked, just on WASM it didn't, but now it does. Okay, we are using this somewhere. Yeah, nice. UI is a thing. Okay. So we can have a void init, a void update, and a void draw. And we'll make all these. Is there a button to do them all? What was the, how did you fix it? I want to draw. UI state needs to know about include game.h. Oh, why would you do that? Include game.h. And we can do a for int I equals 0, I is less than game level count I++ level if level unlocked. Yeah, you know it. you know it. Then draw text, level help position, level UI, position X, position Y 20, and make it palette. Okay, we could specify that inside the level. Oh, I've got levels.h. It's confusing. Let's go color, help text color equals palette white. Palette, cargo, pink, this cargo. Oh wait, we have to use these cargo enums. Cargo white. We'll just put it like that. As maybe we'll make it black because. I wonder if it's gonna buzz this song, because this is an actual song, but this is like a working thing of the song. Go level dot help text color equals palette cargo pink, because we're gonna have some pink. Oh, cargo type. Wait. Cargo type. Do we need to specify it? Pink cargo. Oh, cargo pink. Pink cargo. That should be fine. Like that. So UI.h has draw. UI.cpp has draw text, and we'll say level.help text color. And we're just going to make sure we draw these in the main loop. In world space, UI, draw. Error, what? Cargo black cargo. My bad. Might have been some weird issue. I don't know exactly, I was about to give up yesterday, but then I changed a whole bunch of things at once. Nice. Oh, welcome to micro rails. Please transport the pink cargo to the empty stack. All right. So we need to be a bit judicious about how we format this. This is why we need like that Ray GUI. Oh, Ray GUI hurts my brain because I can never get it working right. Do I have it in? Do I have it? I have it. So maybe we just do it in main. So how do we do it? It's a thing that we need to do. We need the hacker music. Ray GUI, simple and easy to use. You just include raylib, then you include define Ray implementation and Ray GUI, and then you can, but then the problem is that then I need to use it in other files. So maybe we need an engine.cpp. We'll try this. Ray, if you're watching, how, sir? So it's to include it in the Ray GUI.h in here, but we actually need it. Don't we need it in the header file to be able to actually use it? If open. Oh, now we need to do all these. Can I just change this? There's this thing with warnings. If you have error messages, building Ray GUI warning errors. Compilation linking errors. Been here. Studios works okay. There's a flag you put. Conversion errors are just warnings in G++ warning. Pragma with the include done like this. Seems like a lot. Do I need it? I don't want to do all this. I don't know what it is. Oh, just a sec. Oh, good news. That was good news on the telephone regarding an Australian driver's license transfer convert. I'm sure you're all super keen to hear about that. So I managed to fix this last time. I think I just asked ChatGPT. I was like, yo, what do I do about these warnings? Oh, whoops. I mean, Copilot. Oh, use CRT secure no warnings. It says it right there in the thing. In engine, do I put it? Yeah, babe, I just got a call from Service New South Wales. We've had confirmation that I do exist as a person. Oh, what do I do a define? I go do yeah, and go in next week, get the license transferred over. Where do I put this? I'm using that. Is this a define? Basco, please stop eating the thing. Do you need to go for BB? Okay, new chat. Ask Copilot, please, sir. Oh no, wait, what happened? Please help me fix the error. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I want to suppress warnings, please. Yeah, I know. Finally. I mean, I really appreciate. We need to define it first. That makes sense. I'm not actually writing it right, am I? Am I writing it right? Make sure that CRT is defined before any standard library headers are included. Please, Basco, don't do that. No, that ain't it either. Where do I do it, man? Where do I do it? I do it there. And then I feel it, the thing says to, please Basco, don't eat that, please mate. We're trying to do game jams. Do you need to go pee-pee? We'll take you for pee-pee. Include raylib.h. Single header only despite its internal dependency in raylib, so functions and implementation reside in the same file, Rage UI. When including Rage UI in a module, Rage UI implementation must be previously defined to include the implementation part, but only in one compilation unit. Other modules should include Rage UI, but Rage UI must not be defined again. Do I define it in here, but include it in here? Ray GUI.h. So then when I go into UI, dogs might need a pee. Dogs need a pee. Can I go GUI? Oh. Wait. Rectangle bounds. Why is it? It's being so crazy. Let's just go GUI draw, GUI text, text box. What do you actually want? GUI text box, you want a rectangle bounds. Rectangle bounds equals GUI text box bounds. It wants a bounds, a char pointer text. Const char pointer is not thing with, why not though? I don't care if it's const char or not char. We're in the Lord of the Rings over here. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Char pointer text equals, oh, we just need to cast it. Does it work? Link warning. Referenced unresolved external symbol. Oh, we're not actually, oh we are, we're including this. This doesn't include engine. Tell me about it. Tell me we link. One unresolved symbol. Well, maybe we only need Rage UI in the UI. So we'll just do it in there. In the UI. No, didn't like it. Didn't like it. .h, do I need to do it like that again? This is literally why I installed I am GUI. Unresolved external symbol in rayjam.exe UI.obj. What did I do, man? Oh, I did them the wrong way around. My bad. Okay, that works. Oh, yo. And we've got a box. Oh, and it does it to the box because it's clever. It doesn't have a, oh, we need to do, is this, we needed a whole style thing? GUI set style, int control, int property, default, text, color, normal, color to int. Can we not just... This is where we now need to do the whole use the style creator thing to create the style. Default style, styles directory can be used in the GUI styler tool. Oh. Oh. Default. Oh. Is there just a way to do it on the fly? GUI set state, set icons, style, GUI style, GUI load style, get style, GUI label, oh, they're going back to sleep. Is this worth it? How many different things do I need? State normal. Where can I see font? Load a font file. Is this going to be too crazy? Fonts. Which is a good font? Kind of works. First one off the bat. Telegram doesn't need OTF. Telegram raw. Whoa, that didn't look good. Okay, that doesn't look good. Fonts. Scientifica. TTF. It looks bad as well. These need to be like some sort of white rabbit. They all look blurry. Big blue terminal. It's the only way to go. Still looks kind of blurry. Font atlas generation. Just set basic shapes rect. Whoa. Yeah. I've kind of already broken this thing. Defaults. Yeah, because any of these colors that it draws that's not in the color palette is gonna become not right. What if I just downloaded this? Oh, I don't want to download GUI styler, I just want to download the save RGS file. But Rayjam res why Ningu. Oh yeah, sorry, we're spiraling on this sort of thing. But so far that, oh, whoops. Oops. The game, it doesn't look like much, but it's actually going quite well. So, oh, we can't even build stations anymore. We can build trains, but this is like the first little area. It's going to say, please transport pink cargo to... And you're going to make a train, and you're going to have to build a station, and pick up the cargo and drop it off. And then it'll unlock the next level, and then you have to move that cargo and another type of cargo to this level, and so on. And they'll get a little trickier of how you got to lay the trains out. That's the current plan. We have trains, tracks, and picking up and dropping off with cargo. Maybe right now we don't need to worry about this GUI stuff because it just seems too hard. We just need to make it not do that. But that's why the thing's so good, because now we've got to be very careful about how we rails. Please transport. We got to like put manual line breaks and everything. Pink cargo to the... And this seems insane as well. -300. Welcome to micro rails. Please transport the pink cargo to the empty stack. Oh, dude. And then we need to be able to click rail, train, and station. We need little buttons to be able to pick them up. Maybe now stations and rail become agnostic. Once you place them next to a thing, that's what they set. Now we need logic for placing stations and things. Which song? Oh, this one. Yeah, this is just a combination of stuff off my hard drive, really, that there's a lot of production music that I got to make videos and games, which is from Artlist. So it's like we have to pay a subscription to be able to use the music. But then a lot of this stuff is just old music made in-house, homemade music. So it doesn't exist, a lot of it doesn't exist anywhere except on my hard drive. It's all custom. Please transport the pink cargo to the empty stack. I mean, if you booted this game up, would you just be like, look at this? It might have a little art overhaul. By overhaul, I mean a minor update between now and then. So you're gonna go, nice. And then you're gonna go have a button for station thing rail. Shazam at least some of it. Maybe. Yeah. This is a tricky thing with the production music. It's all on the Artlist website. Not this stuff. This stuff is just some of my old music. Yeah. So we need... Maybe we have UI buttons that are permanent across the top or something. Just like we had, and it's got a rail and a train and a station. Game of Spruzino. Welcome. Okay, sorry. So UI, we did have this UI in Rail. We had this thing, draw UI, and we're gonna have it in UI. We're gonna have void draw. We should have everything in here. And we're gonna, this is gonna be renamed to draw world space. And we're gonna have another UI called void draw screen space. Create definition. And in here, we're going to draw the toolbar. This is where it'd be cool to have the Ray GUI stuff for buttons, so I don't have to code all the buttons myself. Rail, because we've got these UI Rail update the UI buttons here. We're going to do hover equals true, color, blah blah blah. Wouldn't it be cool if we just had this library that had these things? But then I have to make all of these values be dinner time. Yeah. Oh, my dogs are sleeping. Button. So where is the button that I'm looking at? Text alignment. Border, label, default. Are these all the different things? Is there a way to like select base style template? Oh yeah. Reload. Oh, okay. Light. Okay. Default. So is this default gonna pass through to everything else? Text color normal. And I can, oh, it'd be cool if I had a palette. This is the palette. Is this the palette? Can I change this palette? Style table image. Okay, normal. Show font atlas window. How do I change this? Code. Export style. Export. Boom. Wow. Dun 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 dun. Rectangle light fonts. Light font data. Where are the colors? Set specific properties here. Controls border with text padding. So if I was to change this to Pixel Composer, close, go away, Go away. Go away. Whoa, we getting bugs, dog. What happened? Close it. Don't save it. Recent files. Rail. We're back in. This should be black. Color. This color. It's the same color. Pretty much. Is it actually the same color? Close. There's no paste? Uh-oh. Oh, this is just reading colors? Property editor. Sample ray. Text color normal, default text color normal. Okay, we can change it. We can't write in things. We just have to do it. Dang. Maybe we're back to manually coding the UI. Okay, never thee mind. Let's have a struct button. Rectangle bounds, color to hovered, all selected. I don't know what this color means. Let's just have a struct button colors, color normal hovered selected. Normal equals palette light gray. Hovered equals palette blue. Sorry, can I get any code completion, please? Blue. Selected equals palette orange. Maybe green is better. Feels like some Roger Troutman. More bounce to the ounce. So I just need to draw a screen space. Let's have a button rail button, just a rail button, a button train button, and a button station button. Oh yeah, button station button, okay. We're back to where we were, kind of, right at the beginning. We've only been working for like 2.5 hours and we've got some things going. So we're gonna just set up the drawing, draw the toolbar, and we're gonna go vector to toolbar position equals get screen width over to I32 buttons to draw equals 3 right now. 32 button width equals, we're just going to make them 64. Button size, whatever. Oh, we don't even need this. We're just going to use cell size. So let's just say I32 center. Get screen width over 2 I32 x draw equals get screen width over 2 minus buttons draw cell size. Do we need to divide that by 2? Get screen width over 2 minus buttons to draw and cell size over 2. Let's not do that yet. And we're going to say x draw. This seems dumb. 0. Okay, draw the toolbar. Draw the toolbar. It's like draw the toolbar. Okay. So let's go draw rectangle Draw rectangle EX, which, no, it's just a rec, isn't it? Rec. Let's go X draw. What does it want? We want a rectangle. Okay, my bad. We want a rectangle destination equals X draw 0 cell size. So we'll just go destination and we'll go am I losing struct button colors? We don't need a struct. This is not a struct. These are just consts. Const color normal. So we're going to say yeah, rail button. And we're going to say color draw color draw rail button color draw color equals draw rectangle draw color draw rectangle lines destination to palette black, and then we can draw texture pro rail resources rail. What do we have resources? Rail state. No. Where are they, sir? UI state. Of course they are. It's not confusing. Dot rail sprites clockwise 0. We'll just draw the one of them. Rail UI state dot rail sprites clockwise 0 dot source into the destination dot texture 0 0 0 white. Just make sure we call this function after. What does game.draw do? Draws the FPS and stuff. Okay, so this will probably move to UI. Let's go UI, draw screen space. Yep. There goes our little button. It's pretty small. Maybe make it twice as big. Just scale that bad boy. Cell size, let's go I32 button size equals cell size times 2 button size. Oh, dude. Toolbar position equals X drawer, rectangle destination equals button size. Now this source is correct, I think. Okay, we've got big buttons now. Big old buttons. These might change. Now we just need a little UI tester on update to say vector to mouse screen space equals get mouse position. We don't need world space. Maybe we do, but we don't right now. If check if the mouse is over the rail button. Yeah. If collision point rec mouse screen space. Is this hovered equals 2? We don't need to change the button because we'll just have it over here, and we'll say color equals place train equals state rail state dot rail button dot hovered hovered this feels so bad, man. So you just have to be doing UI stuff so much. Hovered color or normal color. Sorry, that's not supposed to be there. Okay. We just need to call the update on the UI. So we're not knowing exactly what we're knowing. Not getting any kind of overlay. Not getting that we are hovering. Oh, draw color state rail button dot hovered. So is this firing? No. Oh, we're not setting the bounds. Oh. Oh, do we need to know where they all are? Maybe we initialize them here. We need to do this initialization. I32 button size, so we need to get the X position. X position equals buttons to draw. To buttons to draw equals 3. And then we set this we'll call rectangle, apply, rectangle equals X position 0 button size, rectangle, and then we don't need this draw position or this, we just draw the rail button dot rectangle state dot rail button dot rectangle state dot rail button dot rectangle. This could be whatever, we'll do it all. It's 3 buttons. I'm back. Let's see. Oh, we've got no rail button. We don't init. We never initted. We never initted. UI is pretty much, we've pivoted a little bit, and instead of trains and Transport Tycoon, we're doing warlords. Okay, so it looks like we're getting a hover call. Oh, hovered. We are hovered. Beep, 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 beep. Let's also do this as the draw color. Is this going to create colors that are like, yeah, that's going to create colors outside our scope. So we'll make it white. Init. So UI init. Now we're going to say X position plus equals button size, train button, train hovered, selected, da-di-da. Let's put these on the end here. Mine button. Okay, maybe it's a few buttons. Maybe doing this is bad. We could do it with an enum, but we're just going to do it explicitly. Oh yeah, we could just have a sprite in here and initialize them so they have a sprite, Then do we need to really know anything about them? And we could have a bool reference, bool pointer state. Maybe we'll just enum button build state none train rail station mine build state. Don't know if this is good. Build state buttons for buttons for. Oh god. We're winning. Totally winning. We're not overcooking it. How do we know what it is? When we go to make it. Oh, we just do it in the thing. Do it in a loop. For and in fact we'll have a const up here as well. Const I32 buttons to draw for buttons count. Let's call it buttons count. buttons count. Buttons count equals 4. Buttons count. State buttons I rectangle equals build state I. Yeah, maybe there's 5 buttons, because you could do like, you can do a thing called, put a thing here called count. And instead of this, type, I would call this build type, whatever. Type, build type. We just put count. It'll know what that is. This is going to be ridiculous. Build type dot type equals build type I, and then we just need to do a switch maybe on we don't need all this. We don't need to load all these things twice. UI can come after this. Case rail sprite equals rail dot state UI state, of course, dot rail sprite clockwise 0. Whoa, I hate the syntax that it came up with. Trains resources dot train engine car train sprite. This is a tiny train. It's gonna be funny. State dot buttons I dot sprite equals mines resources dot mine textures pink cargo for now. Oh dear. Not mine textures, mine sprites. Oh, does the mine have the sprite on it? Okay, let's create sprite. Create sprite with mines resources dot mine textures, the pink cargo type dot texture button size. What's wrong with this? Float. God damn it. Oh no, that's cell size, because it's the size of the thing, and then it's cell size over 2, cell size over 2. It's the origin 00F, 1.0F, white. So instead of doing all this, we can go mines resources dot station textures pink cargo exposition plus equals button size. Oh dear. here, let's check if the mouse is over 4, int I equals 0, I is less than button count count state bara hobbit and then go state equals buttons I type. Okay, this seems insane. Draw color, let's just redo all this in a loop. 4, and please help me, God. Count, color orange. So what does that do? Place train. It's not a member of UI state. UI state dot. We need to change that variable from build type to build type. Apply. If UI state dot build type equals press space, don't worry about space now. To do, put that in the UI, that's what we're doing. If UI dot state dot build type equals UI build type rail. Still another one. If UI state dot build type equal to UI dot build type dot, where are we? Rail. Okay, because we didn't have a texture on none. Case none. Please, sir. Why do you format things like this? Putting things within things and then putting a break after here. Interesting. State dot buttons I dot sprite equals rail UI state dot trains resources dot cast sprite just for now. Is this gonna reload? Still gonna do that. If I equals, okay, let's just go count -1 because we don't want to include count. Nice, perfect. UI.cpp source. Don't worry about this. We'll just go button. Let's just put it at 0, 0. See what happens. Yeah. And then draw me a rectangle. Draw me a rectangle. Yeah, nice. Toolbar. And there is offset this way too far. Also, we're not getting stations. y equals 4. Buttons, none, rail, trail, mine, none. So we're not getting station 1 for some reason. Maybe we just need one thing. Oh, shucks. Station. Why not, though? Textures will create sprite, mine resources, station texture, pink cargo. Yeah. Buttons count. Oh, buttons count equals. This is not a thing we need. Count. Yeah. Count times button size over 2. Yeah. You were right. So we got a rail thingamajig. Whoa, that did something weird. Why is it building rails? Oh, because it thinks it's selected. Did you take the doggies down? Yeah, we're doing it. So they went back to sleep. They're sleeping so nicely. I will. They're just sleeping so nicely. Const activity 2 button size equals 40. We'll make it some strange number. Come on, man. Remember to take the dogs for a walk. Yeah, thanks, Jono. Why you gotta be that brother? Huh? Oh, that's tiny, teeny, tiny. So they're supposed to be bigger than 64. So like 80. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, so now we just need to link the state to the state. Rail.h. Selected rail will clockwise rail. So drawing this ghost. Draw the rail segment at the mouse position. Draw the rail ghost. Okay. So all of this stuff is draw the rail ghost. Let's get it out of here. Put it in UI. Draw world space. If state dot build type, oh, I hate that, build type is equal to rail and, well, it can't be none. Maybe it's just this. Oh, you bastard. Cell is an undeclared identifier. What is all this? Where am I? Did I steal this away and put it up here? grid, cell. Do we need this stuff back? And mouse position, my bad. We'll just give them all this stuff back. Okay, that's working, and we've got no... Okay, what happened there? UI.cpp. Draw texture pro. Okay, so we're not setting the rail type when we click it. Where did we used to do that? In rail.cpp. Flick rail segment. Let's just set this here. Selected rail equals vertical. Oh no, sorry, not rail, selected type equals rail type vertical. So it's always got a default state. Rail state selected type equals none. Who is setting select type? Rail selected type. Yeah, I see that. Rail mouse over grid. If UI.selected type equals vertical flags. This is like oh God. Decoupling this may be a bad idea. Why did I want to decouple it? Oh no, not the recompile. Cancel. Okay. So, just only do this. And UI state dot build type equals UI rail. So right now nothing's selected. We select that and it starts clicking and adding things. That's cool because on UI, mouse button pressed, selected. Let's just maybe move the UI update to be later so it doesn't then immediately make a thing on the same frame. So now I should be able to click that. Oh, and it clicks it. Okay, my bad. It's just not even showing it, is it? Oh God. Rail. Don't make a rail. Unless create rail segment. If mouse is down and UI state the build type. Oh man. Rail. Shouldn't have done this. Technical question. Is the rail type state will keep needing a fiddle? Do you need to take dogs for a piddle? Yes. Alright, doggies. They're so fast asleep. What is this if doing here? What? What happened? What did I do? Was there always a weird if there? If. Oh, these are all the if. You still built one there, didn't you, you little bastard? And you're not giving me any ghost, are ya? Type. Yeah, do it, do me, do. Rail, okay. Rail is the build type. None. Rail build type. None. Rail is the build type. That's cool. That's the build type. Cool. So the rail update comes and we say create the rail segment if the UI build state is equal to UI build type.rail, which maybe mouse button down. Let's change the press and see what happens. Okay. Rail. And then the rail. Rail mouse over grid. Grid, blah blah. Rail flags. So we only really need to do that. Draw the rail. Is it because it's setting it to none? No. Where's the mouse scroll wheel thing? Create rail segment. You're killing me, man. Is any of this ever getting called? It is. Cell is non-existent. So it wants to draw it. It really does. It really does want to draw it. It wants to draw it so bad. But it's just not drawing yet. Rail trains, rail.draw. Am I doing something weird in here? No. It popped up and then it disappeared. I'm getting good mouse coordinates. Let's take a break. Really different now. Yeah, let's, well, kind of. We were getting somewhere. We keep taking 10 steps back, unfortunately. Whoops. I'm sure. Okay, let's do a little debug where we put the mouse here and then we set this breakpoint. And we're here and the cell is, oh, we're not getting the breakpoint. State the button and hover. Do we need an else statement? No. If state dot button is hovered and mouse is pressed, check collision points. If state and mouse is pressed, we set this thing to state.type. Yeah? So this, is it because the rail type, I also want to draw, let's also draw down here, we're going to draw text, rail, const sharp pointer rail type text equals none, and then switch the rail type. I don't want to do all these cases, but we will do it. Thank you, GPT. Sorry to be. Draw text, rail type text, int position 10 on 20, 20, right. Bottom to left, none. So when we click it, it sets it to none. Rail type flags. What is this for? Why are we setting the rail type to none? Rail type dot none. Who is setting the rail type? Is it in here? Just need to know when someone is messing with the UI to select the type. Oh, we already did this, and there's so many of them. Selected type does not equal, these are all question marks. Rail type, UI selected type. Scroll to change rail segment. You edit, select the type equals none. Rail type. Can I just set this? I did set this to vertical. Build rail. Select the type equals none. Create train. Yes. Okay. And we just need to make sure when we sell, if da 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 da, draw the ghost rail, if sell what was the thing that we put on grid level? Cell I32 initialized equals -1. Dot initialized equals 1. Dot initialized equals 1. Oops, this goes down here. What's wrong with you? Doesn't like them out of order. And then if cell dot initialized equals -1. UI state and UI and one. This could be a true or false, probably. What's wrong with you now? I didn't do anything, I swear. Initialized equals the 1. I should be using a ball, shouldn't I? What am I doing? Okay, oh nice. So it won't do it now. Because there, okay, cool. Okay, that's good. We're gonna take a short break after changing this to a bool initialized equals false, and then we're gonna say initialized. It's probably gonna be all right to set it to 1. Initialize equals 1. Okay, so we can put that check on everything before we do it. Maybe I'll just do it before we do a solder initialized. You can just have that, and then we create the rail segment. Oh my god, there's so many things. Is rail compatible? Cell has mine. if cell initialized equals false, return false. Boom, and then train. Nice, so now our buttons kind of work. We can draw on the stack. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're gonna take a little break, take the dogs down for pee-pee. And then come back. Oh, there it is. We make a bit of noise. We're sizzling. C# is pretty easy to write. It's just JavaScript, but with typing and some JavaScript not have types, not strongly typed. System. Just gonna whip up a quick bite. This is good. I like this, kinda. Thanks very much. Thanks very much for hanging out. Yeah, don't worry. We got today, this day what, 5? And then 2 more days before we hand it in. So I'm going to be streaming next couple of days as well. If you would stop by. Otherwise, take care. Ka kite. See ya. The grid is as big as I want it to be. Right now I'm just gonna build chunks of grids around and connect the levels together so it feels like lots of different grids, but it's all gonna be one big grid. But the size of it is could be up to 4.5 billion at the moment, because it's just integers. You don't really need that much. Bit late to stream. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, things are going a little slow motion, but we're getting there. The grid is in a the grid is being stored in like a dictionary. Could probably dict. It's like a C++ style dictionary, which is really called it's a hash map. So basically it just takes in a coordinate, and that points to some memory that holds a grid cell. So anytime I want to make a cell, say I want to make a 5x5 grid, which is what it is, it just goes through, counts through the numbers 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, and makes a cell and gives it all tells it, so the cell knows where it lives and everything. And it can hold state on the cell, so it can know if it's got a rail piece on it or what type of rail piece it's got or whatever. And then if I want to add more grid cells, I just do another loop and give it a range and where we want it to be. So the grid is not really restricted in any way other than what its input value is. So this is a int and an int, I believe. So this is signed, so it goes from negative like 4 billion or something to positive 4 billion. So you could have a cell at 500 million, 500 million, and we could go all the way over there and draw it and it would be there. But they're kind of sparse, so they're not drawn in an array. I mean, they're not stored in a fixed array, like cell, 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 cell. They're kind of stored in wherever it can find memory, it puts them in places. So it's not very good for looping, but it's not that bad either. Yeah, it's not a 2D array, only because if I wanted to be fast about it, if you wanted to do heaps of looping over really big grids, but we're going to do something later where we're going to create like every time we go to draw anything in the game, it's going to say, are we within the screen bounds? And if the cell is like here, it's just not even going to draw it. So we will cull out grid squares and stations and trains and stuff that don't need drawing, hopefully. not cache friendly. It's more, yeah, it's more for, I think I'm doing more, I just want to make it more easy to look up via coordinate, you know. If I was doing this properly and the grid needed to be really robust, you might do it in a 2D array, or you can even do a 1D array and have, like, you multiply the X and the Y together to get the coordinate or whatever. The only thing with that is right now I'm also making a grid here. I could probably show it better over here on game, because I've got this thing called load level, what does it call it? Add level 2, which is going to add another chunk. See, it's got another chunk to the grid, but I've got empty cells all around that I don't need to consider. So if this was in a 2D array, it'd have to make empty cells as well. So I mean, streaming for 3 hours is wild, honestly, because I don't, yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna have a stack there, and then we might have like an orange stack here, and an orange pickup here, and a pink pickup over here or something, and we're gonna be like, oh, now please bring the pink and thing over to here, and then I'll unlock a level over here. And maybe there's 3 of them. And so I think I'm gonna be able to define the levels just by putting stacks down, and you put the stations down yourself. And each level you have how many to play with. This could get a little dicey. Dun, 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 dun. Let's build a little. Oh, we can't build that, but we could build a little. Train. Well, what happened? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's eating his tail. Man, I feel for my poor partner Lou. She goes to work, comes home, and here I am ranting and raving about trains and stations and stuff. And now I'm doing this game jam. Oh, I broke my trains a little bit.
Cocaine for horses, not for men. The doctor said to kill you, but he don't say when. And oh, baby, take a whip on me. Take a whip on me, take a whip on me, and everybody take a whip on me. And oh, baby, take a whip on me.